All right, all right. Good morning, Vietnam. Here we go. Let's get to it. All right, let's take a look. So we did have a nice little recovery on the SPY yesterday. Hey, what's up, so sir? How you doing, bro? Good morning, Vietnam. Yes, sir, Zim. How are your Fridays going, guys? You guys having a good end of the week? See, anything worth of note, anything interesting that can kind of open up with you guys on? Palladium's up, pork is up, orange juice, nothing really of note. Silver and gold are down. That's pretty interesting. The dollar popped up even further yesterday or this morning. So that's about it. TTOO popped up 12%. Off work today. Nice, bro. Sue, good afternoon. Good morning. How are you? Okay, we got exactly 8 minutes here until open. I mean, most of the market is recovering after a pretty bloody day yesterday. BTM and GFAI. I do have GFAI here in the corner. Still in that midway area. CEI at 88 right now. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to add that to the list here. And there's another one. Oh yeah, SDA. I saw SDA pop up here, which we've also been taking a look at. Alright, SPY is starting to falter a little bit. GFAI still kind of hanging out there, and for the most part, we just leave up the percentages. Rivian is green, AULT is green, GER is green. Oh, PSQH is starting to move again. 32 bucks. Looks like we're heading for that previous high yesterday. Keep an eye out on that. SDA $13 pre-market, yes sir. Saw that. Let's see where is them on the list right now. By the way, EDTX is still suspended. Carvana climbed up a little bit. Hey, what's up, Lanfear? How are you doing, bro? Good morning. If you guys could real quick just hit that like button before the stream starts, or the stream already started. The market opens, that would be great. Just get those likes up, would be much appreciated. Don't want to take away from your screen time here, but hey, what's up, Raul? How are you doing? Good morning. Rivian. Yeah, I just saw. I actually just mentioned it. Okay, there we go. SDA up 5% up to 1281. TTOO. See, I think I don't have Rivian on the other one here. CEI, ooh, that's a little bit, oh, CEI looks good. I think CEI might actually have a little bit of a pop up here. Why can't I find it? Whatever, I'll just Rivian up 3% here. Tesla at 26762, pre-market up 1.79%. Yeah, that drop was pretty crazy. GFAI, PSQH still pushing up here. 32, looking to head to 33 here. Alright, here we go. We're getting closer, just taking a look. Bodie, what's up, bro? Morning all, 2 minutes till open. Let's go. BGLC question mark. Let's take a quick look. BGLC. Throw that up on the watch list. Rebought GFAI at close for 6.4. Hope it pops up again. Or off again. Well, you're already up a good $1. So that's not bad per share. PSQH, a bit of a drop here. I'm gonna leave it quickly up on the SPY, and then we'll move around throughout the day. SPY coming directly off that line I had. I think we're probably going to be heading down to this sort of 451 area again. Looks like we're headed on a downtrend. Today is a Friday, not a Thursday. Today is actually a Friday, so don't have to make that mistake again. By the way, if you're wondering why the thumbnail are a bunch of chickens, a painting picture of a chickens. Yesterday, our chickens officially produced their first eggs. All right, here we go. Market is officially open. The SPY dropping back down to the 453s here at open. TTOO dropping a little bit. GFAI kind of just trading sideways. All right, let's take a quick look here. Some of the banks are at the top here. Some of the banks at the bottom here. Hold up, there's still. Whoa, come on, man. Okay, Goro. I didn't want to put Goro up, but whatever. Hold up. BGLC, let's put it up here. Dropped. This one looks like it has a pop in it. BGLC. I know it already has a fat green candle, but just the way the pre-market chart looks. Are you telling me breakfast at your place? I mean, we only got 2 eggs right now, but yeah. Go chickens. Yeah, but I'm curious to see what they taste like. Because we still got some store-bought eggs. I want to put them side by side. I don't think I've ever actually had like fresh chicken eggs before, which sounds mad, but... Alright, 453.50 on the SPY. BGLC, a little bit of selling pressure at the top here. GFAI looking like it's ready to curl back up. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. These chickens are going to feed us, alright? Let's take a quick look at the dollar. Dollar's actually coming back down here. Looks like it did top. Excuse me. Did top up a little bit, so we'll see how that goes. GFAI continues its climb here, 780. Looking good, looking good. Land fear. Any cows? No, Zim. We've also discussed getting a goat. Cows are a little... Our property is a little too hilly for that, to have a cow. I feel like a cow, we would be cow tipping. Fresh eggs are the best. I hope they are. I have a feeling they will be. PMGM. Alright, well... Ooh, a bit of a drop here. Halted on the way down. See GFAI still climbing here. Damn, miss GFAI at 730. GFAI, once you get past that 840 area, I mean, you're probably looking for a higher push up here. CEI, sorry, CEI. I think CEI might have a little pop in it. But yeah, we're thinking about getting goats, because goats they're a little easier to take care of. Okay, QNRX halted up, alerted by Bodhi. Take a look at that in a bit. This one's still kind of just chilling here. Let's look at the earnings as well. Yeah, oh, that's a bit of a hard drop here. They lulled you on the way up, dropped you on the way down. AXP has earnings. Oh, actually, I really want to take a look at AXP. I'm pretty sure I have AXP. Yep, AXP at the bottom here. I actually want to take a look at their earnings. News. Morning bid, Europe market shrug off upbeat news from Japan and China. Okay. Man, GFAI really hitting a drop here. Doesn't actually look too bad on the 5-minute. Nothing too much to worry about as of yet. It's really pissing me off that this VIX on Webull is still just lingering right here. It's not like the VIX has moved all too much, but if VIX has a pop, I really want to know. Alright, so we do have a bit of an AI mover here. CMA is at the top here. It is dropping here, though. Oh, boy. Damn, PBR. Let me flip that open here. I'll take that. Alright, well, this is an interesting open to the market so far. There's a little weird little feeling about it. Don't exactly know precisely where it's headed, but it's looking good so far. GFAI, yep, still $7 here. Finding some support at that 5/100 EMA. SPY looking like it wants to continuously push down. Does have some gaps to fill. I think we might retest this low. I think 450 retested that support today. Might be looking good. We might even head back down lower to the 449s. I saw some people throwing out 465 today, which would be an incredible move. I don't think we're going to be seeing any of those upward pushes for at least a couple of weeks, like we've been seeing the last 6 weeks or so. That's just my opinion on it. TTOO still kind of pushing up here. CEI, damn, still dropping. It's kind of actually does have this gap here at around 80.79. It's kind of expecting a further push up here, but we'll keep an eye out on that. COSM is up 3%. Looks like accumulation is going to begin here. TRKA is still at 238. GTC. AMC and GME still just hovering around that 23 and 440 area. Let's take a look at Finger. Finger dropping down to 425, bounce back up to 440. Yo, Zim, did you take a look at the PBD podcast with Anthony Weiner? You should do that. That's a wild interview. I know some of you guys still remember who Anthony Weiner was. I bet if there's sorry about that. I still think there's some New Yorkers in here who remember who that is. Alright. Okay, EMAP has still not been updated here for FinViz. Definitely going to come down and fill that gap at 452. Yeah, we do have this line that it might bounce up on. Well, the market is still mostly red today, except for the The ones at the bottom here, CEI popping back up to 83. PWM is actually finding its way to the top of the list here, alongside top as well, Sun. Bro, you're gonna be like, whoa. GFAI continues to drop here, now below the 7s. Man, this is a very... I was expecting a little bit more volatility within the market. I guess there's no real moves here. Dollar hasn't really done all that much. SPY headed down with a couple of indecisive candles. Did find some support here. If we break it, we're going down. If we bounce off of it, we're definitely going to be pushing back up. So, kind of a make or break here. Look at the 1 minute, maybe tells us a little bit more. See, 1 minute, we did have a little bit of drop here on the SPY, bounce back up. GFAI still around $7. BGLC bouncing off of that 585 area. CEI now grinding its way up back up to the 86s. We could see a potential pop here. It's still looking pretty good in my eyes. Back in my day, in 2010s, we used to go outside and sit near the generator, the green box, and we would shoot hoops. And we would talk with the local kids. It sounds weird. But we were also kids, so it wasn't weird. Sorry. Okay, SPY is now dropping here. This is what I was looking for. Ooh, some supports being broken here. Definitely want to maintain that 453.46 area, or you're heading down a little bit further here. Do have some buying pressure, some accumulation. GFAI coming back up here, looking good. Found the support at that 5-100 EMA, 5 minute 100 EMA. Do you kids know what Foursquare was? GFAI popping up to 730. Seems like Solcero took a quick 3-minute nap. That's why GFAI popped up. Whatever play Solcero gets into, just take a nap. If it goes down, comes back up, you know, Solcero hit the sheets for a little bit. See, HUBC Neo Vroom. GP all the way down 11% today. SXTP down 8%. Holo down 8%. PRFX down 6%. SPY, even though SPY was maintaining some buying pressure, it's still going down. KKM more with GFAI. Alright, SPY now finally breaking those supports we were talking about, heading down lower. Just probably going to bounce off of this gap at around 452.77, maybe a little bit, hover above it, no biggie. Alright, can we finally update it? There we go. Alright, let's take a look at this heat map. Railroads and basic materials down alongside oil and gas equipment services. AXP down a full 4% today, with alongside financials pretty even. Mixed bag. Healthcare generally up for the day besides diagnostics and medical instruments. Medical devices as well, bit of a mixed bag. Entertainment in the communication sector is down today. Alongside a very weak green day for the big boys today, Amazon, Tesla, Google, Meta, Microsoft, Nvidia, all generally up today. SPY at 453, still heading down here. GFAI still now climbing back up to the 740s. See, bro, so Sarah, I'm telling you, bro, it's because you took a nap, bro. Made 90% yesterday, so a bit afraid we'll crash, LOL. I mean, you got, yeah, I'd keep an eye on that volume. I think it's the only thing you really got to worry about here. All right, SPY heading to this 452.80 area, bouncing off the 90s just above this gap. GFAI now into the 50s, hitting the 80s. Did pop up to that $8 range. 8 does seem to be some hard resistance here. As a SPY, excuse me, goddamn, excuse me. As I said before, the SPY would hover above this sort of gap fill here, hitting the 52.83 area, looking like it found some buying pressure. Going to be trying to head back up here. Let's take a look at the dollar. We want to keep an eye out on the dollar. The dollar is still continuing to climb back into the 101s as it was hovering at the high 100s. Bouncing off the 96 area now into the 101.12 area. So we could see some further down push today in the overall market. Seems like the dollar is starting to gain some momentum towards the upside. Still somewhat in this bear flag here. We're going to keep an eye out on that. It did break this sort of channel. Might have to bounce back up to this 102 area, sort of the underneath of this sort of little Dorito chip it fell out of. For the most part today, banks are down. Financial services look to be heading down even further. Netflix is still down a full percent today alongside Nvidia. Apple, Google, Amazon, Microsoft are still green. Meta, Nvidia, and Netflix are down. Let's take a look. Where's Tesla at? Where is Tesla? PLTR is down. Whoa, PLTR is down all the way back into the 16s. Not boding well. Could be a retest of that support with a nice bounce up in store. Tesla, finally see it. Tesla lost billions of dollars. Good sir. BDRX climbing its way to the top of the list here. CEI still hasn't moved much. IFBD now hitting 99.50, a full dollar on. Could this be a breakout? This is another place Osero was talking about recently. And that gap that I was talking about on the SPY is now really starting to get filled here. We're breaking below that 77 area. We're looking for some strong buying pressure coming in. Could we just be turning on the sell algos in the morning with some buying pressure and some... Seems like we're going to be having some sideways sort of selling day today. I know they're going to switch on those buying algos at some point. You're just going to see straight upwards movement. Just waiting for it to kick in, you know. But I'll tell you what, at some point those selling algos are going to be dead man switch, flipped on, baby. Yo, what's up, Chase D-Wack? What's up, bro? Chaser. Chase be chasing himself. What's up, bro? How you been, man? Taking a break from the market. Alright, I don't see... We'll throw D-Wack here. DWAC now, whoa, up 50%, really starting to push up here into the 20s. Did we see some news on Trump or something? Trump-led SPAC gets SEC settlement over misleading investors. Okay. RBT wants that $1. That is, you had a nice call out here. All right. GFAI now, it did bounce off of that sort of, what was that? That 795 area. Alright, let's throw up RBT here. RBT did get pushed back down a little bit. We do have some good volume today, though. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Just chilling. Keeping an eye on that DXY, that Dixie. Oh, that didn't sound good, but you know what I mean. Alright, there's that sort of buying pressure on the SPY. Filled pretty much half that gap here, which is pretty much that sort of buying pressure, that wick area at the bottom here. You're going to probably see a little bit of a reversal. We could see a very similar day as of yesterday. Maybe something similar. We might actually see more of a double bottom here. I still do think we're going to be retesting some of those lows today on the SPY. Alright, let's see. Interesting. Who is playing music at 7 o'clock in the morning? Why? It sounds like someone's playing a Mexican radio. Never mind. I know what it is. Damn, I went to the mini market that had the $1 billion winner like 4 months ago. Oh, shit. So it's near your area, bro? It's very suspicious, Salcero. Why do I feel like you were the winner, bro? And if you were the winner, why are you still here, man? Go live your life, bro. Hey, bro, I just tell you the lines, Landfear. Okay, I just tell you the lines, man. I'm not here to tell you necessarily if it will hit it. I'm just telling you where it will hit. Yes, I wouldn't be here. Yeah, so Sarah will be nose deep in some hookers and some cocaine right now. Could GFAI halt up? It does have a nice setup right now. We do have a bullish pattern right here, and it's on the 5-minute, which is really good. DWAC still continuing to push up here, 2260 area. Bunch of hookers and cocaine. So Sarah will be snorting cocaine like Elmo. Is this not PG enough? People walking away. Let's see. Where did Nvidia go? Nvidia did come down here. Nvidia is down a full % today. Probably gonna see a. Can we have like a day where like Nvidia just goes down? Like just, I know we had a day where Nvidia went down $30. Can we have like a day where it goes down $50? That would be so. I would appreciate that. 30 minutes into the trading day. Yes, sir. Friday's looking good. Why do I have this? I have like this southern out. Okay, as I was saying, that Nvidia drops. Why do I have this southern accent in like the back of my throat right now? It just keeps popping up. I'm not even trying to do it. Should like switch to like a Mexican accent or like an Indian accent, but I feel like that's not. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Alright, well, I did say I called $8. We can there are people who can verify that. 840 is an area you want to pop up over. So the good news is, and this is some good news, if you do manage, so yeah, okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Whoops. If you manage to break 840, you actually have very little volume up to the $11 area. So you're looking to break 840 here. Once you break 840, you got some good volume gaps that you could be looking to exploit here on GFAI. Again, don't get your hopes up, but it is starting to push up to this 843 area. So Now, I promised 80. That's right. That's right. I promised 80. All right. Well, let's get into this 843 area. You wanted that halt up, Zim. It's looking good right now. SPY still looks like it wants to drop a little further. We had some hard selling pressure coming in Nvidia for a little bit. I think today we could actually be pretty red, actually. Starting to look that way. Yeah. 9 to 11 bucks. GFAI looks pretty good, but as you can see here, that 843, 842 area is pretty. 845, if you want to be specific about it. That is very. That has a lot of supply right there. Shorts will defend that to the death. We do have some good volatility amongst some of the big tickers right now. Most of the market is starting to turn red here. Financials really taking a hard turn downwards. We got industrials really starting to turn red. Railroads are starting to take them down with them. Consumer defense really also starting to be pushed down here. Philip Morris recently had their earnings come out. Let's see, what else do we have? We got more banks going down. CMA, very notable. See, let's actually take a look Monday. What are the earnings for Monday? This is a... we have Philips. This is a company, like... Philips, you know the appliance. My uncle used to work for that place, so I don't know much about them actually. So if I'm looking, we don't really have that much for next week. Most of it is just very small regional banks for the most part. Again, I still think there's a bit of a ticking time bomb. Tuesday is a big day. Microsoft, Google, Visa, Verizon, General Electricity, Waste Management, General Motors, Kimberly-Clark, Spotify, Snapchat. So next Tuesday, big day. Alright, we just had a sharp drop here in the SPY, filling that gap, which means we could see a reversal here. GFAI now really starting to poke its head above that 845 here. Nvidia looking like a reversal is coming in with some buying pressure. My dogs are going wild. Whoa, GFAI taking a sharp drop here. Volume does not support that move whatsoever. No, volume does not support that move. Stay focused, stay focused. Wait for the volume, wait for the volume. See, you got that, you got good buying pressure, you got good buying pressure. Do have to start worrying here a little bit. We do have volume is starting to catch up a little bit because previous 5 minute we had 4.8 million. Before that we had 1.8 million. Someone definitely made a move here. Some big whale made a move here. I keep an eye out on that. Does look like we have some good buying pressure. You want this 5 minute candle to probably close above 780. Otherwise, you do want to be careful. So you see that buying pressure come back in here. That was a big move on GFAI. Actually, let's take a look at the 2-minute here. Did have a clear reversal. Volume, again, doesn't really support that all. It was a bit of an indecisive candle here, which was red, but that could obfuscate things. You did bounce off of that resistance I was talking about. I told you shorts were going to defend that with their lives, bro. I basically said Lanfear, you really do want to close on this 5-minute candle. You still have 3 minutes left to do so. See, that's the type of candle you want to see on this. So it's pushing past above 780. Okay, this is where you want to be careful now. This is where you want to be careful. If this turns green, you're set to explode. If not, you really want to keep an eye out on this. Because this could be a, what is it? I forget the name, but it's like a hammer. Like basically a reversal indication. But here you go. You're starting to look green. This could be the explosion you're looking for. Selling pressure was not strong enough. Keep an eye on that volume, guys. Keep an eye out on that volume. And we have the dollar looking to break out here with a further push up. I think 102 is still in the cards for that dollar. As I said, that volume, that drop on the candle volume did not support that whatsoever. You need more confirmation to start shaking in your boots. Now that you're turning green, this is what you want to see. You have some massive buying pressure indicated by that candle. You don't want this to finish this thin here. You really want to see a good move here. You've still got about a minute left to confirm this candle. Then you want to keep very close eyes on the next one. See, we did have a nice pop-up here. And we did, yeah, this is going to be bullish on the SPY here. We're going to see a reversal. Looking very bullish here. On a 5-minute time frame. You can see here, okay, 2-minute is slowing down a little bit. We did have some good, yeah, this is a bullish setup. We need confirmation for it to be bearish. Nvidia looking like it still wants to take a little bit of a drop here. Oh, let's see, PLTR, let's take a look at PLTR, man. Whoa. Alright, final 30-second stretch. You really want to see a move here. You do not want to be hovering at this 845 area. I think right now, looking at the chart, depending on the next candle volume, you're looking good so far. The fact that you dropped that hard and the fact that you had that much buying pressure kick in is generally a good indication. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Yep, there you go. Boom. 866 hard pop up here. 870s really fast. 882 is the current high as of right now for the day. As you can still see here, shorts defending it with its life, selling pressure kicking in. Alright, there we go. SPY's continuation upwards with that bullish confirmation from those previous candles. Actually, you know what? Let's throw GFAI here at the top because it's really starting to move here. Why don't we stop? I'm not going to let it sit in this little corner here. You know, 5 minutes still looking good here. Yep. Okay. Again, keep an eye out on that volume here. You don't want to be conceding a candle like that. IFBD popped up to 109. Dropped all the way back down. This could also be some good buying pressure here. Dollar looks ready to break out here. We could be seeing a higher move on the dollar. Not necessarily a good thing for the overall market here. We could see some drops. See, GFAI still with some of that selling pressure. PLTR looking to be heading back up here. Woo. Damn, they really are caking this bad boy up. Not a good look here, but previous volume was already there. So PLTR slowly curling back up here. IFBD still under $1. Let's throw up. Where's the SPY at? Let's throw up the SPY here in this little corner right here. Yep, SPY making a nice pop back up here. Alright, we still got some good volume here on GFAI. Alright, moving back into the 80s here on GFAI. Let's look at the 2 minute here. Yeah, you're just on top of this channel right now. If you can maintain this 843 support, you're still looking pretty good. SPY slowing down a little bit, running back into a little bit of that resistance. Dollar taking a little bit of a sell-off. FDWAC still yet to see that 31. Waiting for $9. Where's GFAI headed to? Oh, what's up, Joel? How you doing, bro? Good morning. I don't know. At this point, if you break the 9s, you're looking for a potential move to the 11s. You do have some good volume set up. You want to see a little bit more come back in here. We do have a good setup. If you can actually break this within the next 20 seconds, you're looking good. I want to see a little bit more volume as well. Here we go. Probably going to retest that 840 area. See, good buying pressure, but you still do have some selling pressure. I'm gonna be making a move here at some point on GFAI. I jumped in with 5 shares, so looking like we're getting there. Let's see, what was that previous volume? There we go, 880s. I'm getting there. There we go. GFAI now breaking into the 9s. Let's go. 914 is the current high. Looking for some more moves. I did say if we break 9s, we could see a potential move higher into the 10s and 11s. 918 current high as of right now. And we're hitting new highs here on GFAI. Let's go. Get past 920 and it goes to 970. Yeah, I mean you got a full on. You got some good buying pressure. Bounce right off of that support when it dipped down. Do want to see that volume still looking good right now. You do want to maintain this though. Where's next resistance? Well, I've not checked that. Hold up. Well, we have to go back a little bit here to find that resistance actually. Hold up. Let me actually remove these lines here. Oh, I mean, I trust Solcero, so I'm not going to question his. I mean, if anything, right now you broke. Now you're. It looks like you're going back up to the 1165 area here. And I don't think you really see much resistance up until then, so. We're still in the first hour. Look at that beautiful climb up. Damn it, I smoked too much looking at this. Alright, right, let's take a quick look at SPY. Yeah, kind of ran into some selling pressure. GFAI now breaking into the 70s. We're looking for the 80s. I trust Solsera with his call out on point here. I think still think 1160 is in store here. I'm not sure if it's going to be direct one move. We might see a couple of pullbacks, a bit of selling pressure, but I wouldn't put it out of its it's not out of the range whatsoever. High day 988, yes sir. Still think we're looking for new highs here. Let me take some of these other, take a quick rundown. Anything else really moving? Not so much. GFAI still continuing upwards. We do have some selling pressure here on GFAI, as you can see here on this 5-minute. We're starting to look a little bit weak here, 925. And we can see some selling pressures. Go back to the 2-minute here. No confirmation yet of a top. Do want to see some strong volume. Do have still some good buying pressure. Bit of an indecisive candle. Back into the 60s, looking for those 70s once again. Clearly, we are having a little bit of a slowdown here. Massive selling pressure. Oh, all right. Anything else? SPY did come back down here. Looking very similar to yesterday. All right. GFAI now looking to push back down here. Gonna need to find a level of support. Looking at 843 still. As you can see here, we're coming back down. Just gonna be retesting this area. So we got some good buying pressure. This needs to cool off a little bit. RSI a little bit overextended here. No big deal. I'm looking like we're heading back down here. We were outside of the Boyle band pretty hard here. Let's see, where's the bottom of the Boyle band? The bottom is around 832 right now, where we also have the VWAP at. So I don't know. If it hits 832, I might jump back in. Yeah, I took my money. I walked away with some profit. Currently bouncing off the upper Bollinger Band, actually. Or no, sorry, the 30 EMA. The upper. What the fuck am I talking about? Good reversal here. Needs a little bit more volume to confirm it. Sorry, I'm looking at the 1 minute here. Let me switch it over. I was looking at my other account because that's where I was trading. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It was only a couple of bucks. I was just waiting for the confirmation here, but we're looking for another confirmation here, volume-wise, on the 1 minute here. We're starting to get there. We could start to see another reversal, another uptick. It's starting to look strong, but I don't want to get ahead of myself here. Just gonna wait to see how it plays out. We had a lot of selling pressure up here. We ran into some walls. I still think it can go higher. I actually took profit here at the top. So, and then I waited to see what happened here. I thought it was actually going to drop a little bit lower, so I took profit like just before it kind of capitulated here. Because you could clearly see there was some selling pressure. But it's heading back up, so I don't think there's too much to worry about. You got some good volume here. Oh yeah, that looks fucking strong right there. 3 white soldiers coming into play. You're looking for a higher push here. Definitely going to run into those highs again. Yeah, Joel, my stream's been acting fucking weird, bro. I can't really. Not much you can do about that, bro. Trust me, this ain't even as bad as it was the other day. The other day it was like. By the way, orange juice, heating oil, and soybean oil, gasoline are all crude oil. Ooh, crude oil. Crude oil's up today. No wonder PBR popped up. I got an oil play currently. Ooh, what a good reversal candle here on the 1 hour. Needs a little bit more volume. Yeah, again, see, I want to see GFAI take a little bit more of a dip here. I want it to retest this 843 area. Right now on the let's actually take a quick look at this 5. Where are we looking? Right now we bounced out of this upper Bollinger Band. We do have a 5 minute still looks really good actually. Again, we do still some selling pressure. I want to see a retrace to this sort of below 830 ideally. It could drop below though. Yeah. No, you can see there's some strong selling pressure in GFAI. But I also think if you look at it, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'm just going to be patient here. You can see, because if this candle gets slammed down here, it kind of depends on the 1 minute. You could see here, you had those 3 white soldiers appearing, but then you had that selling pressure come down and knock it down a little bit. If you take a look at the 2 minute, it does have somewhat of a bearish setup, but it needs confirmation for that to happen. And on the 5 minute right now, you can clearly see right here on these 3 candles, you have some good selling pressure. But the fact that I want to see some buying pressure. We did have buying pressure, but more to the selling pressure side, so. I walked away with profits, so I can let it sit and do what it needs to do, bro. Because it might retest this $10 area and then drop right away, so. I'm just telling you what I'm thinking with my trade, so I'm not telling you to buy or sell. And the SPY did double bottom here. We actually do have a bit of a cup and handle set up. Some good buying and selling pressure here on the SPY. And you can see that was a hard drop here. Volume was more to the sell side. Keep an eye out on the SPY here. All right, I'm gonna go get some coffee just so I can come back and reset when I look at the chart here. Damn, where do you see Stressla finding a bottom? Stressla? Stressla? Is that a ticker? Oh, Tesla. I'm an idiot. Where do I see it finding a bottom? Okay, well, you can clearly see her here based off of my chart. I had to go. I said multiple times when it was at around 230 that it was probably heading back up to the 290 area. Hit 299. Bounce off of this upper channel. You do have this downwards megaphone, which could be considered is bearish but also bullish at the same time. It kind of depends on how it bounces. For me, I want to see a hard retrace to this 500 EMA on the daily. So probably around 220. Especially with more momentum. I know, guys. I know. I realized that halfway through. Yeah. If not, I wanted to see it. You can clearly see there's some gaps here at 235, 224, or 324. Yeah, no, I need to see a little bit more from GFAI. You can see the volume tapered off here. So you had a tapering off in volume towards the upside. You can see that you have a lot of selling pressure kick in. I want to see some buying pressure kick back in. Right? If you go back earlier on in the day, buying pressure here at the beginning when it dropped. Then we had that drop right here. I told you guys volume does not support that drop. You could clearly see the buying pressure kick in, and then you had that upwards push. So I'm going to go get some coffee though. Okay, I'm buying more Tesla. Thanks, Tune. Oh, what did I say, bro? What did I say something wrong? The first one is 245. Actually, sorry, the closer time frame is 251, and then you're looking at around 220. 245, 250. All right, that's a good move on GFAI. SPY is still... So you did have some buying pressure popped up, and then you had some massive selling pressure. Algos, and then you see more selling pressure on the SPY. So, but it's gonna be kind of gay. Hold on, let me remove extended hours. Nah, 245, bro. 245 is hard support. If you're buying above 245, I think you got a little bit more downside with you. Well, 250, 245. That's the area. If you want to buy a little bit above that, that's fine, but I would say that you still have some more downside to go. So I'm just telling you what the chart says. I'm not saying buy, I'm not saying sell. I'm just telling you EMAs, support, that's all. I'm all in on Tesla. Well, you okay. Bro, no, you know what's funny? Tesla didn't actually have terrible earnings. Their earnings weren't terrible. Their earnings were not terrible whatsoever. I think if you want to play it a little bit more safe, you probably want to look for more confirmations. All right, GFAI popping back up here. Let's take a quick look at this 2 minute here. I don't know. You still, I think you're probably going to see a push back up to this 950 area, and then you're probably going to get dropped. You need a little bit more volume. Right now, you have a more bearish setup than you do a bullish in my mind for GFAI. Well, 5 minute, yeah, 5 minutes a bit different. You need a little bit more volume actually. Hold up. Damn, oil had a good move, but it got dropped here. But still, it's on the hourly, so you still got some time to go, but there's some weak volume on that pop up there. Look, man, all I'm saying on Tesla, you got a little bit more downside pressure left to go. If you were doing intraday, that's a different story, but if you're doing a little bit more like a swing or something like that, I'd wait for it to drop to those EMAs. All right, volume is now kicking back in on GFAI on the 5 minute. You did have an indecisive candle with some good volume on the 2 minute, and the 1 minute you had a pop up, but it got sold off. Yep, you see you're starting to run into that resistance here, 236. You need a drop. You're probably gonna have to retest this 48 EMA, so probably gonna have to drop back to the 80s or to the $8 here. If not, I mean, you need volume confirmation for another leg up here, which you're starting to kind of get on the 5 minute actually. Ooh, okay, you have some condensing. You have a condensed zone right now. When is AMC going to squeeze tune? Hold up, P71. Let me pull out my my calculator, bro. Elon and Kathy are selling along with Tesla boys. 240 area, hard bounce. Good luck to all. 245 is great entry. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing as well. OA. I think 245 is your first support. If you can't maintain that, you're probably looking at a 222 area. If not, you're going back down to 190. So I would say 245, 222, and 190. I think that's where you want to keep your eyes locked on in regards to supports for Tesla. Otherwise than that, I would just be careful, right? Be patient, guys. Tesla dropped all the way down to 100 and it ripped to 300. I don't really know what else to tell you in regards to that. I would just say be patient. Let the trade come to you, man. Let the trade come to you. Take profit where profit is due. Don't get overhyped. All right, GFAI, this is what I was talking about. GFAI does need to go back to the $8 here. Okay, we're starting to see some buying pressure come back in on that 5-minute. And on that 2-minute. That's looking good. That's looking good. Still need a little bit more confirmation here. We do have a very tight channel here. A very, very tight channel. Currently using this 20 EMA as support on the 2-minute. And this 10 EMA on the 5-minute. We have not retested this 843, which is still one of my concerns. As you can still see here, we do have some selling pressure on this 10-minute. And this is kind of what I was talking about in regards to Tesla. We did have a good reversal right here. We do need a little bit more volume on this confirmation, but again, this is intraday on Tesla. LOL, thanks. Best AMC channel by far. Bro. There we go. Okay, SPY's breaking some resistances here. Ooh. I'm still waiting for confirmation on GFAI. You gotta indecisive. You have selling pressure followed by an indecisive candle on GFAI, which could be interpreted as a upwards reversal, right? But you do have a red candle, and that red candle indicates some buying pressure on the 5-minute. The 2-minute, I mean, look at this. You're sort of breaking down 896 as a current support on the 2-minute. You want to see a little bit more buying pressure. Good afternoon, all. Hope you all had a great week. Make that money. Steve, what's up, Steve? How you doing, bro? You still been camping, bro? Cleaning the deck, painting the walls. Steve probably bought a Rolls Royce at this point. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I see you, Steve. Ooh, okay, whoa, okay. 5 minutes starting to look good again on GFAI. You have piqued my interest. You're using that 9 as support right now. Probably want to see it retest one more time. Salcero's still in. I mean, I could buy back in, bro, with a... I should have actually bought... I did use that 872 as good support there. You're starting to see some more buying pressure being collected here. Volume is still looking good. Okay, I'm gonna put in a hold up. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put in a I don't know yet. I don't know. Still using that 20 EMA. I kind of want to see. I want to see a retest of the 50. Give me the retest of the 50. Come on, man. Give me the retest. Yeah, leave tomorrow for 9 days in the woods. I see him. I see him over there in them trees over there. I'm pretty sure when they say I spotted the Sasquatch, I think they're talking about Steve. For your information, not financial advice. Keep an eye on BBLG. Alright, will do, Steve. Hold up. Let me put my socks on here for a sec. Yeah, so Sarah, we're looking good on that GFAI, man. Healthy so far. Oh yeah, you're still looking good on that GFAI. I'm starting to reconsider buying back in here. Probably, I want to see it retest that that $10 area or to retest that 843 area. But Steve, what if I am squeak? You're still in the woods. I have settlers. What you're gonna be in the you're gonna be in the trees, bro, and you still got cell service. You're not a true Sasquatch, bro. Wait, what was that ticker again? BBLG? Don't I have BBLG on the list? LG. No, I do not. 144. Hold up. Man, that is tight, bro. And that's what she said, but yeah, we're looking for a move up or down right now here in GFAI. We would see a bit of a W reverse. So we do have that. We did tap that 50. CEI. Oh boy, look at CEI go, man. Up to the 112 area. I did say oh, that was such a good buying opportunity. Oh, goodness gracious. I even said it out loud, man. You got that satellite technology? Dude, I even said that shit this morning. God damn it. I said, damn, CEI looks like it could reverse. Good buying opportunity. Alright, let's throw BBLG here on this other one. BBLG. Ooh. Whoa. Alright, there we go. GFAI making a move back up to that $10 area. Oh, what's the volume here? Ooh. Did a split. 2 hour. We're testing that 100 EMA. Okay, we did have some selling pressure, but we're still looking good on GFAI. Hold up, hold up. Let me look at the 1 hour here. Okay, we did tap. Tap the 155 area. Roderick Battles, you called it. What did I call, good sir? Oh, the CEI. Yeah, what's my weak point is when I call something and it's obvious and I don't get in it. And GFAI pushing back up again. Here we go. Was making a big move. By the way, welcome Roderick Battles. I don't think I've seen you here, bro. Welcome to the chat, man. If you've been here before, then I'm stupid, but it's good to see you, man. Yeah, that was a bit of a weak push here on GFAI, I'm not going to lie. CEI still looks kind of good here. I actually might hop over to CEI. Man, that's not a clean confirmation. I guess if you're still in GFAI, I don't blame you, but I'm not looking to get back into it right now, I'm going to be honest with you. I still think it has upside, definitely. Okay, a bit of a topish look here. Let's go to the 3 minute. Yeah, I'm still a bit of a topish look on CEI. God damn it, Moo. Move that shit over, bro. You're acting kind of retarded. Excuse my language. Okay, came outside of that Boyle band. What about that 5 minute? Still outside of that Boyle band. Yeah, I'm not getting in CEI right now. I need a little bit more confirmation. Preferably back to that mid Boyle. I would be surprised if CEI drops back down to 92, but that Boyle still looks like it has the potential to do so. I need more confirmation for me to get back into GFAI, man. I still want to see it retest the 10, see how it behaves, and I also want to see it retest the 843 and see how it behaves. BBLG on the other hand looking pretty good. Volume really starting to kick in here. Steve, what's up with BBLG, bro? Is it just like a volume play? Did people... Wasn't it a Moo Market? No, not Moo Market. Did Moon Market? Man, I apologize to Moon Market. I should not have pronounced his name wrong. BBLG is starting to look good here. CEI, okay. Volume is also starting to look good here, man. CEI looks like it could head further here. It's a little high right here. Preferably, because it looks like you have this nice cup and handle. You did have a bit of a retest with that last candle. You know what? I'll put a buy-in order. Yeah, you got a little good volume here. I don't know. I'm gonna let. Whoa, GFAI had a very indecisive candle here. Massive volume kicked in. CEI still looking good here. BLG dropping. I'm in at 125. Well, bro, if you're calling out a 67, I gotta take a look at the fundamentals. The dreaded fundamentals, Steve. I know. Oh, God. Don't hurt my soul, man. Don't hurt my soul with this. Be kind to me, bro. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not great. Not bad. I would say it's undervalued regardless. 135? Okay. Yeah, I would see BBLG in regards to its fundamentals is actually undervalued. But it's such a low market cap that, because technically you could probably pop up to like 220 and it'd probably still be fair value. But they don't make any revenue. But at this, I'm just saying, if you're throwing out a 67 PT, and I'm not saying that that's like where you want it to go, but if you're gonna call out something like that, like, you gotta weigh the books here. But I would, if you make the statement it's undervalued at this current value, I would agree with you. Can't deny that. Oh, silver. Silver. Gotta retest the fib. I think the gold needed to retest the fib as well. All right, hold up. I'm gonna take a quick peek at the SPY right here. SPY 453.26. Any other big movers? PLTR hit a low of 16. Holy shit! Came pop right back up. Netflix either a double bottom or it's heading lower. Nvidia just looks weak, bro. Give me a 400 on Nvidia. This is just a swing trade for me. Yeah, no, I figured. It got some good buying pressure. If you want it to swing, it's some good buying pressure. Man, CEI, bro. This was at 85, and I said, "Oh, this looks like looks like it's going higher at some point." I didn't expect it to make essentially a 50% move. Almost a 70% move at this point. By the way, if you remember GFAI's co-runners from last time, BFRG, this is also another play you want to keep an eye out on. It's a bit of a sympathy play. And CXAI on GFAI, just for those of you who, if you guys remember that good AI mania. The dollar is running into a little bit of resistance right here. Looking to see a reversal. Probably going to be heading lower some point soon. All right, let's throw up GFAI again. Let's throw up GFAI. All right, at this point, it's starting to look like accumulation. You've kind of triple bottomed out here. Volume did start to pick back up here a little bit, but then it's dying off. I still think CEI actually might. Any news on CEI? Wait, CEI is oil, isn't it? Isn't CEI oil? I remember CEI. Yeah, CEI is oil. Yeah, no, bro. This isn't a bad ticker. This is I had this on my fundamental list at one point. Oh, come on, man. Come on, bro. What is this market? What is this market, man? Pisses me off to no end. Look, for all those making money on CEI, chart looks good. Not saying you shouldn't make money on it, but what is this, bro? There's better oil plays out there, right? One of the most undervalued companies in the market right now. And CEI is running. Thoughts on Evlo? Whoops, spelled that wrong. Hold up. I'm gonna need to look at the fundamentals first. How do you say your name? Kiana? Kiana? Is it like Keanu Reeves, but Kiana, not Keanu? Kiana? Debt crazy, bro. Make no money. Didn't this run up the other day? Yeah, it ran up yesterday. They must have had some news or something. Amy showing a little leg. Best AMC channel out there. Alright, I'll tell you this. I don't know the full scope of Evlo. I'm assuming if they're running up this high, they probably have some news in the pipeline. People are trying to price that piece of news in. I don't know exactly what it is. You're asking me about it, so I'm assuming you know more about it than I do. I would... Currently, it looks like it has some good buying pressure in it. You're probably going to need to wait for a little bit more volume. If you're talking intraday, if you're talking long-term, I have absolutely no idea. This ticker probably wouldn't move so high up based off of my understanding of biosciences without some piece of news in the chamber. All right, you guys want to talk about Amy. All right. Oh, okay. It's still in this 440 range. You guys need to get a new girlfriend, bro. You guys need to get an AI girlfriend. What about that? Let's talk about the current. You mean the 13-cent run up? Yeah, I know Amy's wearing a low skirt, but you guys need to go find a new girlfriend, man. Jesus Christ. It's 5 a.m. The bar's about to close. Amy can boil water, bro. Yeah, you're right, so Sarah. Whoa, okay. I just stick her in the corner and I wait for her to grow up. Okay, we got some good Friday vibes going. Hold up, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna delete my AMC charting. Do you have earnings coming out? When's next earnings? 3 white knights on Amy. Expected August 3rd. I don't know. I mean, you can clearly see it's bounced off of this $4 range 4 times now. It actually kind of looks a little bit like COSM if I'm going to be honest here. You know what? And I know you guys aren't gonna like this, but my intuition tells me it needs to break down a little bit further. You can't really chart her. I don't look. I would say if you're buying below $3, you're good. We clearly okay. I'll. How about this? How about this? This is what I can offer you guys. Volume wise, you're above the volume resistance. 513 is probably a little bit more of a recent volume resistance. So how about that? I think you're going to see move to 513. Just based off of swinging and price action, market makers kind of playing around with it. Well, no. Amy has multiple boyfriends, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, that's what I wanted to see on GF. Let me look at the 5-minute. Yeah, okay. I'm taking a look at GFAI again. I like this bit of buying pressure we got going on. This is the drop I wanted to see here. Whoa, okay, we're getting some heavy drops here. Volume towards the downside. Can we see some buying pressure? Finally hitting the VWAP. The VWAP. Damn, I need to, I forgot to change. 843. Let's see. 843. Said 843 was good support here. 834, really? I want to see it hit 834. It did just hit the mid boil band. You do have boils kind of expanding. Good buying pressure kicking in here on GFAI. Okay, I want to see how it holds up on this support here. Evlo still looks like some good buying pressure kicking in, so I don't think you have much to worry. I'm not sure if you're bag holding on Evlo or if you're long term on it, but you got some good buying pressure with a little bit of upside looking to it. Same with GFAI. You still want to see a little bit more confirmation with it, and you want to see a little bit more volume. Amy's selling out a little bit. Even the VWAP whisper returns. 4.5 calls and puts on Amy. She never goes above 5, and she never goes below 4. Yeah, it kind of depends on when you drink OA. The more you drink, the more she looks like a 5. The less you drink, the more she looks like a 4. OA, we got to believe. I hope so, OA. Okay. So, sir, you still in GFAI, bro? Because this is kind of the move I wanted to see. It's currently bouncing off the VWAP. I have this weird feeling we might see a little bit of a lower drop. I think we're probably going to see this 830 area. There we go. Okay, 825. Looking for buying pressure. We're looking for buying pressure. All right. Hold up. We're gonna see where we go with here. We might just see a drop right back to the 750. We do have some good buying pressure. I hope so. I would love to drop Amy off at the corner and never go back to her. All right, you're still in it? I'm starting to like the look of it, bro. Alright, I'm back in. It's hitting some support levels. It might have to drop a little bit lower. But I like the buying pressure we see right now. So, and we're heading back up, baby. Come on, give me the juice. Still can buy one more share if I need to. Sold half at 9, yeah. Come on, give me the buying pressure. Give me the buying pressure, baby. If not, we're heading back to the 755 area. Or sorry, this 807 area. We are getting. I did say I want to see this 100 EMA on the 2 minute. I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we'll actually see the. It would be tough because that means if you're going back to 685, that would be tough. You want to see at least. $828. Come on, man. Don't do this shit. You're right on the support level. We had massive buying pressure there, and you're telling me you want to play this game? Come on, man. It's a toxic relationship. Come on, GFAI. Come on. Damn, you know what? I should have waited for a little bit. I should have waited a little bit more. I just thought that with so much buying pressure here from the previous 5-minute candles, we'd at least see a little bit of a bounce. Yeah, okay. Well, this is a whoa. This is a low selling volume. This is low selling volume here. Did I just like didn't hit the bottom, but lots of people set her aside. She's a. You guys are so. Bro, Steven drinking at 10 o'clock in the morning, bro. Actually, he left the bar, and he hasn't gone to sleep yet. I think that's the problem here. Alright, we need to reclaim. Amy, if you can see some buying pressure kick in here, Amy might head a little bit higher. Say 513. You're looking good. All right, come on, GFAI. See a little bit more volume from you. Damn, I got in a little too early, but hey, it's just a tad bit. I was off by a couple of minutes. Lonely. Best AMC channel, 100%. So sorry. Let me know when you go take a nap, bro. Let me know when you're taking a nap. Day high from TSM jumped to 96.50. Yeah, bro. I'd be careful with the semiconductors. When they released their news, there was some bad news in that. A lot of very telling about Oh, that means I gotta wait like 5 hours for GFAI to come back, bro. Yeah, no, TSM kind of told us what the market situation would be. All right, EVLO, we're there. CEI, selling pressure coming back in. Yeah, that's the move I wanted to see. All right, might retest this. If you retest this 92, I think you're going to be heading back up. No, whatever. I re-entered GFAI, bro. Come on, baby. Reclaim the 10 EMA, bro. Here we go. Here we go. Play the Mega Millions for tonight. I keep on forgetting to grab a ticket, bro. I keep on forgetting to grab a ticket. I might let them know. I just want to thank Mr. Aaron for giving us ape and free popcorn. Oh, God. You're indoctrinated, P71. Got a little too much, I think you've been wearing too many masks in the bedroom, bro. Oh, wow. Okay. go, GFAI. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. Swing back up, motherfucker. At least hit that 916 area, bro. Oh yeah, we're looking good. Give me that volume. Give me the volume. Give me the volume. Give me the volume. Wow, let's go, dude. I basically hit the bottom right there. Tesla on the bounce. $846, 200 SMA. I don't use SMA, bro. I use EMA. Or I'm not sure if you meant EMA. Let's go. Eat it. Yeah, it bounced off the 200 EMA on the beautiful, beautiful. That's what I wanted to see. Nice recovery. Need a little bit more volume though. Let's go. Let's go. We're running into some selling pressure here. Bouncing off the we're bouncing off mid boil band. Where's that bottom? Where's the bottom boil? Okay, we bounced off the bottom boil. We shot back up to the mid boil. Kind of hit that upper boil already. We do have the lower boil kind of curling back up here. And I'm going to be patient with this. What is it? SMA? When you say SMA, you just mean MA, right? It's simple moving average. That's just the moving average, right? I don't know. I used to use moving averages. 08 kind of brought me onto the EMAs. I think the EMAs are a little bit more flexible. I think they're a little bit more fluid with the market. I think they're better for swings and day trades. I think moving averages are a little bit more for long-term trades here. All right, so we had some good buying pressure. Not amazing, but not great. See how it handles this. We are looking still pretty good here. Want to see a little bit more volume kick back in. The structure looks good. The structure. CEI, that's a good healthy pullback here, by the way. The 110 on CEI, we could definitely see a retest. AMC looking to pop back up here. We had some weak selling pressure with an indecisive candle, indicating a reversal here on the 5 minutes, which we see with some good buying pressure underneath, heading back up. All right, GFAI is now starting to slowly run into that volume here. Probably going to have to consider I don't know, this is a quick recovery. Quick recovery. Okay, we're back into the 9s. So that 9 resistance wasn't very heavy. We must have a little bit of a resistance point, probably around this 916 area. Hey, Raul knows who I'm talking about. Let's go. Yeah, dude, he's great. I love that guy. His intros are amazing. All right, well, we got 3 white soldiers here. Don't give me this reversal BS. We had greater volume towards the upside here. 9, 1.2. We got about 1.3 towards the upside. So volume indicates we do have a little bit more push up here. We do have some selling pressure with a little bit of a drop, but we do see some good buying pressure. That's what you want to see, some good buying pressure. I'm on the 3-minute on the other one. All right, I'm taking some profit. I see, bro. I see. I'm taking profit because it basically rejected the push to 916. It rejected the push to 916. Plus, we had a recovery over the VWAP, which is going to retest. Plus, we're hitting the mid-boil band on the 3-minute, so I'm taking profit. Damn, let's go, baby. How much did I make today? I made $6 on my smaller account. I made 12%. I'm not going to complain. Took 2 day trades, but I'm not going to complain. I was winning either way, so I basically hit the bottom on that drop, and by the looks of it, looking like I hit the top. I'll take $8 and a dang fruitcake on AMC. A little fruity. Alright, let's see what else. What else can we look at right now? If not, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee, take a quick break. I had a good trading day today, so I kind of want to stare out into the into nature for a little bit. AMC with a nice push up here. All you can do is just look at it, cry yourself to sleep in a bottle. BGLC, ooh, nice. 650 got in at 4. I'm still liking CEI's pop up here. A little bit of selling pressure. Volume is weak though. So we had some good buying pressure, weak. I'm gonna. Sorry, I can't. Amy's looking a little raunchy right now. Alright, I'm taking a stab at CEI in at 111. Let's go, baby. Wow. Am I about to hit 3 hard trades in a row? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Slapper and she'll move on. Okay. Damn, you guys like this talk a little too much, bro. What are you guys doing behind that computer screen right now? She deserves it, okay? AMC. Man, just throw a beer bottle at her. I feel like that would do the job. Okay, SPY breaking down again below that support. What did I just do? Oh, I just clicked auto, okay. Oh god, okay. AMC looks like it kind of double topped here. SPY popping back up. Okay, what chat did I join into? AMC likes her rough, bro. I feel like she likes it more than rough. no. Today's been a little wild, Bodie. Today's been a little wild. P71 and Steve, I think they went to Albania today or some shit. Oh, Asher, who are they playing? What a weird feeling. Oh, they're playing the A's? Bro. How are the Phillies doing, actually? I haven't checked. Phillies, they're behind the Braves, bro. Get out of here. Padres suck, bro. God damn. All right, I'm gonna go stare out into the distance for about 5 minutes while drinking a cup of coffee. I feel like I earned it today. All right. Got the SPY back up. Why is it that AMC might actually run today? Why is that a thing, guys? I know you guys were abusive to her, but QNRX. Looking good, so a lot of volume kicking in. All right. Let's see, where are we at? GFAI now collecting at 843. This was the support I was talking about. QNRX, some selling pressure. SPY, bit of a hard drop here. See, GFAI now down to 823. Let's see. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Mm. All right, I just tried the first egg that was laid by our chickens, and on a scale of 1 to 10, it was excellent. No, no one. Okay. Sorry. um. Man, PBR hit 14, bro. I sold out of that call yesterday, which was actually not a bad call. Did I just lose some subscribers from that joke? Doesn't surprise me. Did you even cook it? Yeah. Well, I didn't personally cook it. Well, there was only 2 eggs, and there's 4 of us, so you are. Yeah, I didn't eat the egg, I drank it. Okay? Let's see, GFAI. I don't know, GFAI still looks like it has a run in it. Kind of coming up onto this lunchtime. For me, I guess it was breakfast, so. Holy crap. Dude, oh my god. Yeah, no, GFAI still looks like it has a leg up. I was in CEI at 111. I sold out at 107. Good thing I did, because this motherfucker was dropping hard. So I'm happy I took that loss on CEI. It was only 4-cent loss per share, and I only had about 48 shares on my smaller account. So I'll take that. Good management of my position, even though it was a loss. My overall day was in the green. I'll take that. AMC dropped again. Bro, hit me up when AMC ain't taking fat L's left, right, and center, bro. Alright, GFAI, finding that good support. Looking to leg back up here. BGLC. Oh man, only if AMC could do that, am I right? No, too soon. It's only been 2 years, you know. All right, well, let's see. Do we have anything else for the day? Let's take a look at some of the larger tickers here. PBR, top dog, Zion down, UVIX down, CMA down, PLTR down, DPST down, AI down, Netflix, Meta, EWBC, Key, VIX, well, VIX hasn't moved, Webull, USB is down. Tesla, see, Tesla bounced, am I right? Tesla, one of you guys said Tesla bounced. Yep, bounced off of that 255 area. Hovering over that 251, 245 support. All right, let's see. We got any other runners today? GFAI. GFAI still looks like it's going to be heading back up here. Let's get to the 1 minute here on GFAI. Yeah, bounce on that support very nicely. BCLC running into this 500 EMA on the 5 minute, looking for a pullback. Let's take a look at RBT. RBT just had a nice little pop to 80 cents, coming back down. Selling pressure with a lack of volume. Just in general on the day, not necessarily on that one candle. GFAI looking to break that 843 for another go. Sorry about that. My stream's been acting up a little bit here. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I'm trying to fix out what the hell my stream is doing here, guys. It's acting a little bit weird. All right, GFAI, a little bit lower lows here. You definitely want to see a bit of recovery. I'm not so sure. Might need some longer time. We are entering into lunchtime, so we're gonna see some volume clear. We're gonna probably not gonna see a lot of moves until sometime. We do have some selling pressure. We are hitting this 500 EMA on BGLC. If we do drop, we're definitely heading to the 680 area, so we're probably dropping about $1. If not, we're going to be continuing. We do have a bit of a mid-stop support here at 723. Again, we do have a bit of a condensing pressure. If we do break out of this 500 EMA on the 5-minute, which would also be the 200 on the 10, and the 200 on the 15. We could see a move to 933 if we manage to get up, but as you can see here on the 15, we clearly have some strong selling pressure. Volume is picking up, but that could also just be shorts coming in, short sellers and buyers taking profit. So just keep an eye out for that. If you are on BGLC, if you are day trading, if it's a swing trade, it's a bit of a different story. So we'll see how it goes. Oh man, today's a good Friday, you know? I'm feeling good. I am feeling good. So much to do. Alright, let's take a look here. Quickly draw out this sort of line on the SPY. Looks like we do have a bit of a triangle here. We are below the volume resistance for the day. So it's going to be a bit hard. We're probably going to see one more pop to this 53 area, and then I think we're going to slowly see a sell-off. We do have some weak volume. We did have some massive selling pressure here that kind of set this sort of downwards momentum, even though we did pop up a couple of times. But as you can clearly see here on the 5-minute, we are slowly getting dragged down. We're having trouble getting above these 500 and 200 EMAs on the SPY. And there we go, BGLC popping up here. I did say if it managed to break this 500 EMA on the 5-minute, we could see a move to the 9s, and that's what it's looking like right now. This 500 EMA, 946 on BGLC, nice little pop-up here. But that would have been a nice little profit taking right there. See, I actually want to take a look at this on the smaller time frame. What actually happened here? Smaller time frame, we had some good buying pressure. Popped up here, came back at this 500 EMA on the 2-minute, which prompted us to pop up here after some good accumulation. Shorts covering. We're still moving higher here after we broke out again from that 500 EMA on the 5-minute. 10-minute, we're way past this, so next resistance point is the 15. Up above that, we got the 30 at around 11 bucks here. The 1 hour, we are kind of struggling to get over this 200, which is just around this 876 area. So we do still have some resistance. Actually, a lot shorter here, 930 as well. So I don't expect a full move to the 950 right off the bat. We are still going to have some trading back and forth here for a little bit. Buyers and sellers going to have to figure out exactly what they want from this current scenario that we are in. By the way, guys, if you are new here, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. That'd be much appreciated. On Rumble, I see you guys. I'm still looking at you guys. If you're new to the channel here on Rumble, a follow would be much appreciated. I'm going to be here every day in that finance section alongside the various people like the Market Spy, Easy Forex, Pips, Traders, Indicator. I know, who is that other guy, that big guy who likes to stream a lot on Rumble? Matt Kors. Matt Kors is pretty much the dominant streamer in the finance section on Rumble. I'm not saying I'm going to beat him, but I am trying to catch up 1,000 viewers every single day on the finance section of Rumble. But who knows? Maybe one day we'll get there. A lot of selling pressure coming here on BGLC. I do stream every day, or almost every day. Sometimes I miss a day for various reasons. And I pretty much stream all throughout the day. I do take breaks during the day, as it is sometimes the market's kind of dead. There aren't a lot of movers that I'm paying attention to. So, but today's been pretty action-packed. It is a Friday. We're kind of in this midday lull period. People going to lunch. You know, I just ate some breakfast. So, traders stepping away. Algos taking control. Probably won't see a lot of volume really kick in until the last 30 minutes of the day. It is a Friday, and we do have some downwards pressure on the SPY. As you can see here, some of the big tickers like Tesla, Netflix, Amazon, Apple, these are all taking hits. Nvidia. So I'm keeping an eye on them right now because, I mean, Nvidia did hit sort of double bottomed here for the most part. It's funny because really starting to get in further and further, closer and closer to this BGLC. Let's go. Need beer money for the game. Oh yeah. Damn, bro. Now you make me want to go. You want to make me go to a sporting event right now. I'm actually really in the mood for it all of a sudden. Damn, I actually might chill today. Alright, you got any other interesting movers? I'm still keeping a very close eye on MasterCard and Visa. Okay, this kind of going back. Today was a little bit, you know, I had my other account, I had 3 full day trades. I pretty much used all of them today. Won 2 of the trades, lost the last one. Came out on top with around 7, 8, 9% total on my account. It was a smaller account, not this one. So, but I'm still keeping an eye on Visa and MasterCard, kind of going back to my sort of general overall thesis on the larger aspect of the market, more macro facing. I think some of the best shorts that we are going to be seeing in the coming 9 to 15 months is probably going to be MasterCard and Visa. I think a lot of people are probably looking towards the banks right now to short them. I think MasterCard and Visa are excellent shorts. I mean, American Express Company down 4% today. I think that's kind of a sort of a leading indicator in where we're heading in regards to this industry. I think it's kind of obvious we are sort of kind of hitting these blow off the tops in a lot of these markets. I think Tesla and Netflix kind of also indicated in general that we had some we're having large pullbacks. Nvidia and Meta are down today as well. Netflix is still trudging along down to the downside. So I think we are going to hit a wall in a debt crisis at some point. I know not a lot of people like to hear that. It's not the most fun thing to talk about, but it is something that, how do you say, it's something that I pay attention to, all right? Because let's be honest here, our country has spent, and I'm not even talking about the country's debt. That's a whole different conversation. I'm just talking about in general as, I mean, you have commercial real estate. I mean, you are having commercial real estate properties literally selling 30 cents on the dollar at this point. I mean, this is you didn't even see that during 2008, okay? And of course, as soon as I start talking about this, YouTube's flashing issues with streams. I'm just saying, not saying that YouTube's against that. I'm simply saying that it's starting to get pretty close to that time. It's starting to get pretty obvious. I think people really need to start paying attention to some of the macros. I know a lot of people sort of in this sort of YouTube financial, Twitter financial, Rumble financial area. They like focusing more on day trading, taking profits, which I have nothing against and is something you should always consider. But what I will say is that I'm assuming there are people who have long-term positions, right? I'm assuming that while you're simultaneously trading intraday, you're also swing trading. You got shorts simultaneously. You have long positions. You generally have a larger account at play, right? And I think if that is the case, I think you really need to start doing some due diligence. I know data is very lagging. It takes time for some of that data to be implemented and actually reflect itself within the market. I'm not saying that the market is going to have a healthy pullback tomorrow. I'm not saying that the market is going to crash tomorrow. I'm simply saying if you are looking at the converging issues within the market, I think that you really have to pay attention to what's going on around you. SPY now hitting 453. All right. BGLC popped up to that 920 area, 949. Holy shit. Oh, this is a bullish setup right here. It's going to go higher. But I just yeah, so anyways, especially with the fact that you have student loans starting to kick in. I know that they quote-unquote relieved student loan debt, but how do you say, that was just a way for them to get votes or whatever politically. They're not getting rid of $1.1 trillion of student loan debt. They're not just going to wipe that off the balance sheet, especially with the current situation in regards to spending and the actual debt of America. You can't just wipe out $1.1 trillion of debt. Like, they wouldn't do that fully. That's just way too much money. They did about $40 billion, which I don't even know. That's not a lot. I mean, it's a lot, but not relative to the total sum and number. So that's something I would keep an eye out on. Once that kicks in, right, you have massive credit card debt. People are running low on savings, etc., etc. So I just would say that we're having a fun time in the market right now, especially after 2022 when the market was kind of having a little bit of a pullback. I would simply say that I would say probably since around 2016, we kind of diverged from the fundamental aspect of the market. I think a lot of people have been making money in ways that are unsustainable. And how do you say, I think 2022 kind of showed that even people don't really wake up and snap to what's going on in regards to the macro. I think if you're more aware of what's going on in the macro, you understand why the market is going down. You can understand what to play, what type of sectors, etc., etc., etc. So there are people who don't pay attention to it. They take gambles because technical setups and mechanical setups, right? But that's only because for the most part, for the last 7 years, we really haven't been in a fundamental market, which is it's been a while since that's occurred. So when we do shift over to a fundamental market, which will come, as it always does, right? The history likes to rhyme. So when you have those things converging, we will get back to a fundamental market at some point. And at that point, you're going to have to start learning how to read read filings and things like that. You're going to have to really deal with some massive swings within the market. Very volatile. Not saying it's going to happen. Again, not saying it's going to happen tomorrow. I'm just simply saying, just like you prepare yourself in day trading and understanding market dynamics and looking at tickers when you wake up in the morning, I would also recommend you do some macro due diligence. Right? Understand what happens above you, and you'll understand what's going on below you as well. That principle also works in reverse. Understand what's happening below you, and you will understand what's happening above you. Again, it's not always a fun topic. I'm just simply saying, I want people who do come to the stream, I want them to just be mentally prepared. I want them to be educationally prepared, right? With a fundamental understanding of what's going on with the market. I'm not saying I'm the arbiter of what is happening in the market. I'm simply saying, or outlining to you various situations that are possible issues within the market, right? We do have an FOMC meeting next week on the 26th, which I believe, from FOMC meeting, I believe it's the 25th and 26th. The 25th and 26th, so that could be an opportunity for you guys as well to make some money. Puts and calls either way, potential rate hike in the cards, been priced in already for the most part in the market, so BGLC kind of coming to a halt here. 9 and 10, you're starting to get into a bit of psychological resistance here for the most part. Let's see. I want to look at something here. Let's throw up the SPY real quick just to kind of get an idea of if we're still going down or not. Yes, we are. 752 or 452.72. We continue a drop within the market. Could potentially double bottom here. It does look like we haven't, once again, looks like we're just doing this inverse cup and handle type stuff. Probably going to see 452.28 retest. Could be a bit of a double bottom. Who knows? We're going to have to wait and see. Follow the market as it comes down. We could see a reversal earlier on, but I do have a bit of a trend line going on right now. We did have a little bit of a falling knife there on the SPY intraday. BGLC still popping up here, currently up around 88%, $4.30. Large pop up. You did have a swing. Bottom was 516, breaking that 500 EMA on both the 5, 10, and now currently hitting the 1500, 500 EMA, currently at $9. So you are, is it $9? Hold up. Yeah, 932. You're going to run into a little bit of resistance here. Next 500 EMA is 11. Right now you do have an $11. You do have cascading momentum on these EMAs. So depending on the time frame and the volatility we see within the market on BGLC, we could see a higher move up to this $11 area if we manage to break this sort of 532 area. As you can see here on the 5-minute, we did have a bit of an indecisive candle. We did have some volume pick back up, and we did have a little bit of a top right here, kind of running into this resistance area. take a look at the 2-minute. You can see here we do have some selling pressure kicking in, so we do have a bit of a channel right here. Oops, not this one. Something like kind of like right about here. I want to see how it handles this. We are kind of hitting into this mid-range. We do have a volume support a little bit below us at around 672. Keep that in mind. Volume support, generally that's where most people are hung up. So right now people are definitely in a position to take profit as we are experiencing a bit of a falling knife here. We do want to find a support at this 775 area. How's AMC holding up? I know you guys all disappeared with the Amy talk, so that tells me AMC kind of took a hit. I guess she got a little too drunk, but hey. Alright, as you can see here, we are finding support at this mid-range channel. AMC breaking below the 500 EMA on the 5-minute. Being, wow, even the 10 as well. 15 as well. 30. We're still below it on the 1 hour. We did hit underneath it. BGLC halted on the way down. Oh boy. Offering. Offering. Do we see an offering here? Damn, you just got the cheeks clapped. Have more fun with AMC. Got out, it's 920, bought 760. Too high. Hey, that's a nice little trade there, Bodie. Yeah, that's actually, I mean, you basically hit the high there. I mean, it was breaking way too many resistance points for it not to have a hard pullback. I think if you had got in, again, the 660 area is looking pretty mighty right now. After I bought at open, drop under 6, shake my head. Yeah, I mean, it's probably going back there. You even have a gap at 644, just underneath that volume support as well. See, if I throw out the boils right now, yeah, you had expansion and consolidation, or expansion, and then, what's the opposite? Expansion, decompression. You had a decompression of the boils, indicating you're going to see a sharp move down or up. All right, QNRX. Chase mentioned this before. He was kind of talking about it at this high. Nice cup and handle. Ooh, this looks like a good cup and handle. We could see him move back up to this $12 area pretty. Keep an eye out on that. We do have a nice little setup here, actually. No, it has a really nice cup and handle here. GFAI is now having trouble breaking out of this 843 area. QNRX now. Yo, are they just deciding to switch on sell algos? What's going on here, man? BGLC opened. Okay, BGLC. All right, let's switch back over. Bounce off that 200 EMA on the 5-minute. We could see a move up here. We need more volume than this. It's now using this 778 as resistance. QNRX, let's take a quick peek here. I still think a cup and handle is in play there. Destruction. All right, GFA. Wait, guys. If you can hear me, can you just say that you can hear me? Because the stream is screwing up a little bit here, so I can't tell if you guys can hear me or not. But yeah, GFAI is popping up again. Finally managed to break out of that 843 area. See, found that supply area up above here, a smaller supply area, kind of like right here. So you're kind of in this tight little channel right now that you kind of want to pop back out of. All right, awesome, Lanfear. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think you're gonna be bouncing in between here for a little bit. If you can't hold, you really want to be able to hold this 843 level. If I throw up the VWAP, I'm assuming, yeah, see, we pop back up to that VWAP level. SPY making that run up here, running into volume resistance and that trend line I have right there. 843, oh, come on, GFAI, you really want to stay above that 843 level. You're going to get sucked back into the fight, into a demand zone fight. Right now you're running into the VWAP, and you're having a real tough time getting above it. Maintaining an upwards push here. Dollar looks like it might need to actually take a little bit of a backtrack down, so we could see some stocks moving up. Let's see, if SPY's moving up this quickly, probably means, there we go, that's what I was talking about. Tesla with a nice little pop up here. Bounce off that 255 to 264. P71, I'm not sure if he's still here, but he's making some money off of that play right now. BGLC still struggling with some of that supply up above. We'll throw up GFAI here. BGLC down here right now because we're just kind of running into some trouble. Right now here you can see we do have a bit of a launching pad set up for GFAI. We do need a little bit more volume to come back in here. It is starting to look pretty healthy though. SPY now running into this line right here on the 5 and 10 minute with a volume resistance. So running into a bit of a supply zone. We could see just a reversal here, more upwards push. Alright, QNRX pullback. Damn, man, I really thought that was a bit of a fallen knife, bearish setup. You're going to need some volume, accumulation volume to make a move upwards here because now you have a bunch of resistance and it's been caked up here a little bit. You're kind of below these resistance or below these volume areas. Alright, here we go. This is the type of move you want to see on GFAI. A little bit of accumulation support at this 843. We might head back down to it, but if this strength is implied here, then we can see that continuation upwards. If not, we're going to be running into this resistance area here again. QNRX still with a little bit of issues here. POFF, man, how many you guys are going left, right, and center? How many, bro? Pick a. Are you waiting to get into a play, or are you in a play? Oh man, here we go. POF, wait, is POF even? Poof. Oh, poof. I'm trying to say poof. Right? Isn't poof with one? Isn't it 2 O's and 1 F? You know what? I don't know, bro. I thought that was a ticker, man. I'm a little slow sometimes. I'm not even gonna lie to you. MBOT. All right. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of chatter about this one, so yeah, it can go on the list. See, we're now up to what, 80 or almost 90 tickers. I've refreshed the watch list this is the third time now. How quickly we get up to 200 tickers is like incredible to me. Generally, we kind of stagnate at around 200 tickers because, well, there's only so many opportunities within the market. But I like to reset the watch list so it's not like totally. Because I like you guys gotta. You guys gotta tell me what is good, what is bad, because if not, I'm not gonna keep all of them on here. All right. Well, we're definitely gonna start getting rid of good old Mr. Joey Biden. All right, retest of that 843 on GFAI, BGLC. All right, give me a sec. No, I'm back. Sorry. Is the stream acting up? I had to take a real quick little break there, and people walking in and. Yo, I'm just curious. Is my channel name still S? Is it still Flow Society? What the fuck? Saying my channel name is I. Maybe it's just saying it's me. Well, BGLC broke down here, so. Told you it needs to at least go back to 660. Definitely didn't expect it to drop so hard. But. Yeah, that is weird. It does say that the stream is only 14 minutes long. What the hell is going on? Alright, whatever. I don't really know what to do about that. I'm not even sure if you can do anything about that. Stream closed 2 times for me. You know what it also could be, Lamphere, is that normally when I stream in the mornings, most of the people oh wow, CEI recovered all the way, bro. Damn, I took an unnecessary loss on that mofo, but yeah, I just did it again. Yeah, okay. You know what it is, guys? Normally I stream when I'm streaming, no one else is in the house, but today everyone's in the house in the morning. Normally it's just me. So this is weird. This is really weird. I don't really know what to do about this. That could just be the case. Well, QRNX. Oh, CEI, bro. Knew something like this was gonna happen, bro. I had a feeling when it. I just didn't expect it to drop so fucking hard, bro. Damn. Yeah, CEI, nice dip buy as well. All right, guys. The stream keeps on acting really weird today. I really don't know why that's the case. Oh, SPY made a nice recovery here. Looks like it's gonna be heading back up. I'm not sure. I mean, it kind of sucks that it's just doing this. See, okay. Stream connection is good for now. We should be good for a while. I really don't know what's going on. All right, you know what, guys? I'm gonna end the stream here because this is getting a little ridiculous. I don't want you guys to continuously refresh the stream all day. I guess I need to figure some things out in the background. So I'm gonna end the stream early today. I know there's only 2 hours left in the market, and there's gonna probably be some decent price action here late in the day, but I need to figure this out on what's going on wrong with the stream. So thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for the likes. Thanks for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Today is Friday. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy the summer. Enjoy the woods. I hope you guys made some good profit today. Remember, grade yourself. Take down notes on your trading. I did pretty good today. I stuck with my guns, my knowledge. The only thing I would say is I was a little impatient in my last trade because I'd be winning in it right now. So, but yeah, I really do appreciate you guys stopping by. I'll try over the weekend to figure out what the hell's going on. But without further ado, guys, I will catch you guys Monday morning, bright and early, fresh, ready. Next week's a big week. Got more earnings, FOMC meetings, so peace.